So, this stream, this particular episode is basically just going to be doing a lot of resource gathering. I want to be able to fill up my containers full of as much scrap as possible, and that way when I'm actually doing YouTube episodes, I'm not spending all my YouTube episodes, you know, just doing nothing but collecting and collecting and collecting and collecting. There's obviously a lot of resource gathering in this game. None of it is automated, or at least not yet. And so that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing for this stream. The plan is to, I'm not going to be building anything except maybe more resource containers. And I'm not going to be doing any of the automation that you can do, which, by the way, I did my research on that, and thank God I think I figured it out. So fair warning, if you're not interested in watching me run around and collect resources and stockpile as much as I can, bail now. Fair warning, that's what I'm doing today. So, okay, let's go ahead and get this going. So this is my, okay, so as for this, I may actually need to sort of keep on top of this as well, but what I'm mostly going to do here is, let me go over to here. Let me make sure I drop those off, and I'm going to go put this over in the other main base here. Let's see, I have to remember where my main base is from here. See, that's the monolith, so it's up here, right? Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of the resource gathering via my personal robot laser. So part of the research that I did was finding out that the industrial laser that I've got going on over, gosh, somewhere, I can't even remember where I put that thing. Wherever I have it, that thing does collect up huge amounts of resources. It's not any different than the amount if I were to use my little robot laser, but it is faster. I can sort of set it up. It'll do a big sweep. It'll collect up a bunch of stuff while I'm gone, and that's great and all. Problem is that all it collects is basic resources. It does not collect up any of like this. Now, if I use my robot laser, then yeah, the robot laser will collect up all the unique stuff as per usual. But like, for example, I come over here and I go, whoop, there we go. I come over here and see how, like, I'm not just collecting electronic scrap. I'm collecting a variety of different things here. Now, if I were to use the industrial laser, the only thing the industrial laser will collect is, is basically just this. It only collects electronic scrap. It wouldn't collect any of the rest of this stuff. Well, any of the rest of these special items. I need these special items. So, another reason why I'm going to be doing all this stuff off screen, because I fully intend to hand collect pretty much everything until we get automation later. Yes, you do. Not in my experience. I'll tell you what, where's my laser? Because not from what I've done. Where is my laser? Where is that darn thing? Because every time, every time I've, well, yeah, I need, oh, you're talking about, that you don't want just electronic scrap, you also need all the other stuff. Yes, I agree. Where the heck did I put that darn laser? Boing. That over here? Did I move it? I don't remember if I thought it. Oh no, it's still going. Oh. And it has stopped rotating. Or oscillating would be the more appropriate word. All right, so I go in here, see how all it gave me was scrap metal? See, I need more than that. I need to be able to get everything and not just the scrap metal that it grabbed. So it's a nice thought, but I don't anticipate doing that often. Most likely we're going to be doing most of this collection by hand until we can get to some level of automation, which I have been assured that in fact there is automation in this game. I guess at some point we will have access to drones. So I don't know precisely what that is going to entail. I don't know if the drones are going to pick up the same kind of stuff that I pick up as I'm doing this sort of hand-to-hand or handheld here. But I kind of need all this stuff here, all the additional good. Oh wait, wait, I don't want that kind. Oh, I was hitting. Shoot, I was doing the electronic scrap. Oh, okay, I have to. I need to be a little careful because doing this by hand is going to mean having to do a lot of running back and forth. Another reason why I wanted to do this while not on YouTube, because there's going to be a lot of this, a lot of running back and forth. And you know, I get it. That's going to be boring for a lot of people. So I'll just go ahead and finish clearing this area, and then maybe we'll go back to where I was before. And but I want to at least clear this immediate area out and just collect up as much of the scrap and junk that I can, because this is all going to be really, really necessary. And I would much rather have stuff pre-made like what I'm getting now. I'm getting a lot of pre-made stuff here. And from what what my research has shown, it being able to, oh yeah, I'm getting what, electronic scrap? Yeah. Your automation will eventually get to the point where, well, if you choose to, your automation can get to the point where you won't need to be able to worry about whether or not, you know, every little thing is picked up. But I'm not there yet. In fact, I'm very far from it. So until we are closer to that level of automation, we're not gonna be messing too much with that. Rubber, electronics, contaminated steel. Oh, whoops, scrap. All right, you know what else? The running. Is it possible to not toggle the running? The game. Toggle sprint. Can I maybe do this and now... You know what? I like that better. I would rather not have to be constantly on that. Let's see. We're gonna... before the end of this day, I intend to have all these things filled. Or at least as filled as I can get them. All right, this is, let's see, this is all the rare metal, gold, and platinum. I don't need any of that. That's plastic. This is the steel. Okay, steel. I really wish we could label this stuff. And aluminum. Because apparently I'm on the right track when it comes to my automation here, because I just sort of was plopping down and sort of experimenting with it. I'm on the right track, apparently, and I just needed to be a little bit more patient and not think things try to think things through so extremely. Because my problem is I have a tendency to try to think like very far in advance, and I need to be more in the moment when it comes to this kind of automation, because apparently pretty much everything that I'm doing right now is going to eventually be uprooted and replaced anyway. Because apparently everything that we're doing right now, this is all like, this is considered scrap level technology. And apparently there is later on something called the NWR technology, which we've kind of had a little bit of a heads up on that. We sort of saw some of that. And so when, for now, I will be doing, you know, I'll be keeping things extremely simple. When it comes to when it comes to our automation right now. Let's gather up all this electronics junk. Oh, and I need to recharge. I think once I fill up on this run, I'll make sure that I recharge and get myself back up to a comfortable level. So what's everybody been up to lately? Anything going on with your lives? Anything exciting that you would like to share with the class? Looks like we're getting some contaminated silicon with all this too. Waiting on my time at Sandrock. Yep, tomorrow is my time at Sandrock. As of the time of this recording. Highly anticipated. Thus far, I have been really enjoying it. There is supposed to be, I guess, a big update tomorrow. And there's a real good possibility that my current playthrough is going to have to start over. And if that's the case, then that's okay. This is all plastic. Do I want to just go ahead and just grab up the plastic, or do I want to keep looking for more electronic junk? This is all... Okay, here we go. Electronic junk. Comes out in the middle of the night. Oh, sorry to hear that, Carefor. And by the way, hello. Yeah, see, Greg, that's exactly why I have been holding off on playing my time at Sandrock. Because, you know, I know a lot of people are gonna will have probably played that demo to death. Probably went where like while they were waiting on all the updates and for the NWR to drop, or NWR, the NDA to drop, they were probably like just playing the hell out of it. And I imagine a lot of people are just like, okay, now I'm gonna be starting my, you know, my 6th playthrough, my 8th playthrough, my however many. See, I don't want to do that. I want to minimize the number of times I'm gonna have to restart, because I already know I'm going to cover this game from start to finish. I know that. And I just want to make sure that... Oh, hello. I am dropping things and... Whoop, autosave. Alright, time to go back and... drop off and start again. Hey, Laura. Watching in between the work stuffs. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, Greg's been bug hunting like crazy. Gonna be doing mostly V Rising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. And there. Okay. Oh, I really wish that this had something that could just like an auto distribute. No, that's not gonna work. I was just thinking maybe there is something like that, but actually, now that I think about it, I do not think that will work. Because I was gonna say, as far as I know, there isn't like a an auto sorter that you can just sort of set up. Because when oops, repair. Oh, hey! Stop that. Repair. There we go. That was weird. Okay, and back over to here. No, not that one. As far as I know, there isn't like a sorting machine. Stop that. That can... Where you can sort of just set up like a... throw everything in one container and then like have belts take it to a bunch of other containers and it'll auto sort. Did I say Porsche? I'm so used to saying Porsche. Let me go and recharge. B Rising is very addictive. Oh, Carefor said Porsche. Oh, gotcha. Oh. Yeah, this recharging thing's a little slow. I'm working for 10 hours with a headache. Oh, God, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that is no fun. I have been there. Back before my my neck pains were diagnosed, I often had that struggle myself, where my workplace thought I was just trying to slack off or make excuses because, and I didn't know what was causing them, so I was doing a lot of the practices that I was doing, and it was making a bad problem worse. I wasn't on any of the medication I'm on now. I didn't know about MSG or aspartame or any of the other things that was causing my issues. And so I was going, living my normal life and having my neck issues, my headaches, and all that other stuff happening on a regular basis, and getting them like 3-4 times a week, not understanding why they were happening, but still had to work, still had to do all that stuff. And my workplace, the military, they didn't care about any of that. They were just like, we're paying you to do a job, do your job. And so, yeah, I understand going through all that and be like, but I hurt. I am extremely grateful to the VA for having diagnosed a lot of what a lot of my issues. They're still trying to figure out a lot of it, but at least they've managed to be able to prescribe medicine and be able to get these neck pains and my headaches under control. I still get them, but they're a lot less frequent. And that's primarily due to the medications that have been prescribed, to the new practices that I have engaged in. My quality of life has improved significantly. I've been feeling like this for a few days. It comes and goes. Don't know what's causing it. And their headaches. But whenever people have regular headaches, I'm no doctor, and please don't take this as medical advice because I am not a doctor. But the first thing I personally always ask is, how much water are you drinking? Because that was one of the issues I had, and it is the leading cause of most of people's normal headaches, not including migraine or any of the things that are related to other conditions. But if you don't have any other conditions and you get headaches a lot, 9 times out of 10, you're not drinking enough water. And dehydration is making your blood vessels constrict, and it's giving you headaches. Been avoiding, let's see, 1.5 liters, but can't do that every day. I personally am up to 3/4 of a gallon a day. I drink like, you guys know like about my constant water bottle. I have it next to me all the time. I am forever drinking from it. That's why I have a hydrate command, so that people will remind me to hydrate. Thank you, Bourbon. I do have my coffee. I drink like big mugs of coffee, usually only 2 per day. And despite what the urban legend says about how coffee dehydrates you, it actually only slightly dehydrates you because it acts as a diuretic. Actually, in actual fact, coffee will hydrate you quite well. As long as that's not the only thing you're drinking. So I drink my 2 mugs of coffee, and then I have 8 to 10 of these a day. I buy cases of this, and that's what I do. I have it next to my desk. Drink. I'm working. Drink. I'm working. Drink. All day, every day. And it takes getting used to, because at first you're going, oh my God, how the hell do you drink this much water? Believe me, you get used to it and your body loves you for it. It saves your bacon. I can't tell you how much better my life has been since I have embraced drinking water more often. I am genuinely stunned at the difference. Rather have an IV. I mean, you know, that's how doctors will do it to you. If you're dehydrated, the first thing they're gonna do is go, oh, you're dehydrated. Come here. And they shove an IV into you, and they put a whole lot of liquid in your body. I know my kidneys love when I drink more water. You really, 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 really need to drink water. If you're not doing it right now, you know, you should be. You need to always have a bottle of water next to you. And if you can't do bottled water like this, you know, grab a great big cup and just be drinking on it all day. You know, and if you keep it next to you, every once in a while you're gonna look down and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Take a drink, put it back down, go back to work. You'll get into the habit, and it really will make a giant difference. I mean, read studies. There's a ton of studies on Google. If you don't want to just read the study, you can read synopsises of the studies. You can read articles, you know, magazine articles on the topic. Almost every major contributing factor to anyone's ongoing constant chronic problems are often partially or entirely due to dehydration. You're not drinking enough water, especially if you are an alcohol drinker. Alcohol will dehydrate you badly. So if you are an alcohol drinker, you need to be drinking even more water, because alcohol will dehydrate you bad. Which is one of the reasons why, if you like, chronic alcoholics will have like orange pee, because their kidneys can't process everything and they're not drinking enough water. Their pee isn't just yellow, it's like actually like getting into serious dark colors. Oh yeah, see, ice water, see, I totally get it. Cheddar can't either. Cheddar doesn't like ice water. So she basically has like a great big, you remember my big bottles of water? I get those every once in a while. Well, I've got the big, tall. She takes those to work, and she drinks tepid water, because she's the same way. She can't do ice water. She says it makes her cold, it gives her a headache. It's like, okay, drink room temperature water. So many of her health problems disappeared once I started getting her to drink more water. Body burns calories warming it up. That is true too. If you're trying to lose weight, cold water is better than warm water. Also, hot water is better than warm water. Anything that forces your body to adjust the temperature of the water you're drinking means that it's using your metabolism. It means it's burning calories. You're not going to lose weight doing it, just so you know. But you will lose weight if you drink a lot of water, because your body, your stomach will be constantly full. And because your stomach will be full, your body will not be telling you, I'm hungry. Because a lot of what we believe are hunger pangs and our body trying to tell us, oh, we're hungry. No, most of the time our body's just saying, hey, your stomach's empty. There's a big difference between your stomach is empty and you are hungry. A big difference. We actually would eat a considerable less amount of food, which I've discovered. I eat considerably less because I keep my stomach full of water. And I have to do that. And as you can, now that kind of just shows how bad my metabolism is, you know, for whatever the reason for this is due to metabolism problems and not because I'm a pig. And I get it when a lot of people look at me and go, damn, you must eat a lot. Actually don't. You guys have seen my lunches. That's my biggest meal of the day. You know, I don't intake that many calories. I can't. If I do, I will balloon up like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, drinking a glass of water before eating definitely helps, because again, your body, your stomach basically says, oh, okay, I have something in it. And it tricks your brain into thinking, oh, okay, I don't need as much to eat in order to feel full. Because what your body really wants is nutrients. It's one of the reasons why there are so many models that get away with, like, taking multivitamins and ingesting just enough calories that they're not starving to death. You can get away with that by simply taking vitamins in order to get the nutrients that you need, and then ingesting need to drop off. Oh, actually, I forgot about this. I should probably... Oh, right. This is my scrap. You know what? I may do some moving around of stuff too. Because I mean, do I actually need a base up here? I kind of want one in case I need to do like last minute. I don't have enough space. In case I need to do like last minute crafting. I don't have to go all the way back here. I can just go right out there. But yeah. You need to lose about 20 pounds. Could be worse. I need to lose 100. 20 pounds is a lot easier to lose than 100. I'm currently doing a VA program. Oh, what did I just... That was weird. I'm currently doing a VA program called MoveFit. And I've only just started it. I'm sort of just studying the workbooks right now. But I have positive hopes that it will help. I don't know though. I'm a little discouraged because my problem for the most part is not You know, it isn't like portion control and exercise. It's metabolism. And that's mostly what they teach you, is they teach you portion control, exercise, changing your eating habits to something healthy. And that's great, but I've already mostly done that. So what I'm really kind of doing here is I'm going through their necessary classes, and you know, I'll cross my fingers and hope that it does the job, but I'm not expecting it to. And most likely what'll end up happening is I'm gonna be end up getting put on some sort of medication to be able to help my metabolism, and hopefully that will do the trick. I know that there are like medications on the open market that deal with increasing your metabolism, but the really effective ones are stupidly expensive, which is kind of why I need the VA to help. Nutritionist was like, you need to avoid eating this and that, eat this kind of thing. Yeah, it's like I do that now. And part of my problem is exercise. Admittedly, it's really hard for me to exercise because my energy level is so low. I get fatigued super fast. And you're talking to, you know, combat hardened, highly trained, 20-year U.S. Army sergeant. Exercise is not foreign to me. I am quite familiar with exercise. I had every military expert that you can imagine trying to help me with exercise, because they could see I was trying and just failing. Pushing myself to muscle failure, doing all that different stuff, doing it for months, years, struggling. And they're like, Sergeant, we don't know what to do here. I mean, you're doing everything right, and it's still not working. There's got to be more to it than this. And so I will do everything the VA is telling me to do, but I have the feeling what really needs to happen is I need to have some sort of metabolism boosting thing to be able to get me to lose weight, because I don't know what else to do. Little time, little energy, doing the oh, so you're doing the PT for your knee? Yeah, I've got pretty screwed up knees myself. I get that too. Yeah, this is like pressure washing with lasers. That's essentially kind of what I'm doing, is I'm basically just going through and doing mass collection. I fully intend to do an enormous amount of clearing today. That's why I was saying that this game is a lot like No Place Like Home, where you can just go through and collect up garbage that you will later use. Yeah, boy, I can so relate to that, Carefor. I can so relate to that. My the metabolism things that I've been looking at on the market, they're super expensive, but they're supposed to be super effective. they're supposed to really work. I mean, it basically turbocharges your metabolism, and it was originally designed for people like me whose metabolism has been damaged. And in my particular case, mine was damaged due to unknown circumstances from my deployment. But no, I mean, nobody really knows what happened. All we know for sure is that I wasn't the only one. It's not like this is an excuse that one guy is using. Oh, something happened during during my... Wait a minute. That's making a different sound. Huh. That's interesting. Noted. You'd be interested in those? There, you can actually like do some Google research on doctor medications, like, because I mean, you can get some of those on like they don't work quite as effectively because these are strong enough that doctors require that you actually have to have a doctor's permit, a doctor's permission. It has to be prescribed in order to get those kind of medications, because they're dangerous if you don't do them right, because they take your existing metabolism and it supercharges it, which means you could potentially hurt yourself. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So you do need to be careful. But there are ones that are currently on the market. The so-called metabolism burners that you read a lot, that you sort of get by, like over the counter, they sort of work. They're sort of effective, and if you are otherwise doing like exercises and things like that, and you don't have any sort of health issues in that regard, they're pretty effective. Yeah, metabolic boosters, they're okay. They are over the counter, which means they're not super effective, and they shouldn't be, because metabolic boosters can damage the body if you're not careful with them. So they deliberately have to be underpowered. Oh, it's rubber. I don't have rubber. Let's see. This was the contaminated. Yeah. This was the electronics. Oh, I don't have electronics. So okay. So I think I'm beginning to remember all these things. I really wish these stacked. But I'm really glad that I'm getting all these buckets, because they will come in handy later. For like the planters and things. So. But yeah, you kind of have to be careful with those with metabolic boosters, which is why the ones you get over the counter are going to be very underpowered, and they should be. Believe me that you don't want to mess with your metabolism lightly, because unfortunately your body gets used to metabolic boosters, just like your body gets used to anything else. Which is the reason why you need to be careful with, things like melatonin. Your body even... Oh. Can I shoot these? One of these days, I want to get, like, an industrial laser and see if I can shoot those down. and like harvest their materials. And the reason I say that is because maybe they'll have NWR technology. So, but yeah, just like anything, your body gets used to gets used to things you put into your body. And people who take melatonin on a regular basis become dependent on it. Not like, I'm an addict, I've got to have it. But more like your body will stop producing melatonin naturally if you are artificially introducing it into your body on a regular basis. Because your body will basically say, oh, well, I'm already getting melatonin. I don't need to produce it. You're introducing it from an outside source. And eventually your body literally just decides, meh, I'm going to stop producing melatonin entirely, which means you begin having sleep problems. So taking melatonin on occasion in order to help you sleep, that's not bad. But doing it on a regular basis, especially to children, oh my God, do not give melatonin to your children to put them to sleep. Do not do that to your child. You are literally basically saying that they will never have a good night's sleep again. For the rest of their lives, you are destroying your children. Please don't do that. Because their bodies 100% will develop with the need to have melatonin artificially introduced into their bodies in order for them to sleep. Don't do that. I have known guys and men and women whose parents did that to them, and they are not capable of sleeping unless they take melatonin artificially. It has screwed them up so badly. Their life is a nightmare, and it's terrible. Please don't do that. And if you're doing it now, please stop. You know, it will be difficult to I mean, you may need to talk to a doctor in order to adjust them back to a normal sleep schedule. But those melatonin gummies, that's probably the worst thing I've ever seen introduced into the American market ever. And I have met far too many parents who are like, oh, it's okay, it's a natural substance. Your body makes it. Yeah, your body makes it. And that's the problem. You know, if your body naturally makes it and you're introducing more stuff to it, you know, I'm just saying, don't do that. All right, I think I have cleared this part area. I'll go ahead and clear that plastic. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and just start with the plastic up here. And then we'll come back down here and we'll start clearing out this whole valley here. And they don't tell you this either. You know, and that's why I don't say, oh, you're a bad parent, you know, for doing that. No, they don't tell you this. No company that sells melatonin is ever going to tell you, caution, your body's going to become dependent on it if you're not careful. They don't tell you that. They tell you all the things that will get you to buy more of it. And it's terrible. It's scary that that our modern American markets and the FDA and the other things are allowing these things into our market and telling us, oh, they're safe. It's normal. It's okay. Your body produces it, blah, blah, blah. And they don't tell you, yeah, your body becomes dependent on it. And it's a sad state of, you know, of our world today, where we're basically doing that on a regular basis with an awful lot of substances. And I'm going to stop now because it's about to get political, and I'm not going to do that. But just be careful whenever media tells you, or media or people who are not doctors tell you one thing and doctors tell you different. Yes. Precisely so, Greg. Precisely so. All right, platinum, rare metal, gold, and then contaminated silicone and rubber scrapper down here. This is the contaminated silicone. I mean, people with a lot of money at the level of big oil, big tobacco, big pharma, big insurance. These are people who have money in the trillions. And they are able to utilize an immense amount of influence to be able to make sure that the negative parts of their products are downplayed or redirected away as much as possible while still being technically falling within the law. It is really easy to absolutely say everything that is 100% factual and still be lying your ass off. Ask any politician. In hindsight, it's a little obvious, huh? Incidentally, vaping is not harmless either. Just a heads up for that. Studies are beginning to show that the introduction of constant water vapor into your lungs is starting to show long-term effects that are similar to water lung. To people who and I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of it off my head, but basically people who have been introduced to steam, not the heat damage to your lungs, but the water damage to your lungs. That constant water being vapor being introduced into your lungs is actually beginning to show long-term effects, and a lot of those long-term effects include waterborne mold and waterborne disease that is building up and actually like taking root in your lungs, and it takes a long time for it to show any effects, much like smoking. It takes a long time for it to build up those effects. So, and of course there's always, I mean, nicotine is nicotine, and you know, addictive substance is addictive substance. And your big boys and girls, I'm not going to tell you, you know, not to live your life the way you are. But I am going to say, just be careful. There's an awful lot of false information that's being passed around about, oh yeah, vaping, it's not bad for you at all. Just be careful of that. For the same reasons that Pepsi and Coca-Cola and all of the soda companies in the world don't want you to know that their products are mildly addictive and have long-term detrimental effects. For the same reason why all the companies who make diet food and dietary sodas and drinks and stuff like that don't want to tell you that you're actually slowly killing yourself. They're making money off of you. You have to be careful. And it's your choice. I'm not, like I said, I don't want to tell you how to live your life. It is 100% your life. But just have the facts and don't let somebody trick you into doing something thinking you're safe when you're not. Go in with your eyes wide open, is what I say. You know, I still occasionally drink, even though I know that alcohol's bad for me. Why? I'm an adult. I made that decision. I don't drink very often, but occasionally I do. But I go in with eyes wide open. I know damn well that what I'm doing probably isn't the best thing for my body. But then again, neither is ice cream, but every once in a while I have ice cream. You know, moderation. Moderation is everything. Moderation is key. It's true, Holy. You know, every time you breathe in, you slowly die. It's true. Eventually, you know, what nobody tells you is that all around us, there is air. And the more you breathe, the longer it prolongs your inevitable death. So breathe in moderation. Don't breathe too much. Actually, a glass of red wine every day has actually proven to be quite good. Oh, record player. Record player? What? Of course, not that I can utilize that record player because there is unfortunately copyrighted music in this game, so I wouldn't be able to play it, but cool. But no, there's been actually a ton of research on red wine that proves there are a huge number of health benefits to having a glass of red wine every day. Particularly red wine. I mean, huge numbers of benefits. Same thing with dark chocolate. Dark chocolate in moderation, red wine in moderation, coffee in moderation. There are a lot of very positive health effects for a lot of that stuff. And you know, we're adults. You know, we know that some of what we do is probably not the healthiest thing in the world to do. But we're adults. If there are children under the age of 18 currently watching me, you are not an adult. I know you want to be. I know you want to be treated like an adult. You'll get there. Believe me, don't be in a rush. You don't want to be an adult. like the meme goes, adulting is hard. and don't be in a hurry to grow up. Just trust me. But anyway, there is a reason why they put an age limit to certain things, and it has nothing to do with you don't trust me, you don't think you can handle. No, it has nothing to do with that. I mean, that's partially to do with that. You are too young to know. You have not experienced enough of life to know. And, you know, just give yourself some time. Trust me, you're going to grow up faster than you want to. And all of a sudden, you're going to look back and go, dear God, I wanted to grow up. That's true, too. A few hours, it is true. There have been studies made by myself that show that a few hours of Squeaking Lion every day will maintain lower stress levels and your sanity. That's a statistic. That's a you know. It was something I totally made up right now. It's a thing. Oh, I need a little bit more. I am going to add another couple of maintainer. Oh, V. Oh, good to know. I can just hit V and it brings up the repair thing. Oh, good to know. Anyway, here we go. Autosave. Here we go. Foundation. Big foundation. Okay, I want to add... I want to add another couple of foundations. And I want to add a couple more containers. And I'm just going to have those containers just be full of just standard scrap. Standard scrap is shockingly good in this game. Because you can do an awful lot with just standard scrap. I need... What am I missing? Oh, scrap metal. Ah, doggone it. That's slightly off. Grab that again. To there. I know that's going to drive a lot of people nuts, so we'll fix it. Oops. Go. Try that one more. Nah. Oh, God. Trying to... Okay, good. Sometimes trying to get these things to line up just do not want to work. And it really doesn't help that light in this game is so bad. Oh, too soon. Too soon, Holy. Too soon. Yeah, Greg. Exactly. You know, I take all the insanity upon myself, and I do so willingly. All right, anyway, back over to here. It reduces stress levels. You know, watch Squeaking Lion today. It'll improve your sex life. Caution, watching Squeaking Lion will not actually improve your sex life. Unless maybe you just get into that kind of thing. which I suppose could be a thing. Wow, wouldn't that be a... Wouldn't that be like a kind of a twisted thing to have happen to my channel, where, you know, Squeaking Lion YouTube channel has become a marital aid. And off the cliff we go. This doesn't count. This is a working stream. That's true. If you watch Squeaking Lion, someday you could become president. I mean, you could also become a doctor or a lawyer or a general of an army or well, hopefully you'd be smart enough to not become a politician. But, you know, you could do good things. Understanding, of course, that I use the word could. And that there are no guarantees. By watching Squeaking Lion, there is no guarantee that you will actually become anything or do anything with your life. I mean, you know, Joe Biden once watched the Squeaking Lion YouTube channel, and now he's the president of the United States. Of course, that's not much of an endorsement, so, you know, no politics, no politics, no politics. Yes, you can become a hobo on the streets of LA if you watch Squeaking Lion. Go out and be a hobo today. Uh-oh. Am I filling up again? Looks like I'm filling up again. Doesn't look like I'm dropping stuff yet. Oh, well now I am. All right. Yeah, there we go. I could, you know, you could become a trash collector on you know, on a planet somewhere in the future. Oh yeah, gosh, I do need to recharge my robot, don't I? Man, all this collection is like seriously putting a hurt on the energy here. All right, boom, 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 boom. We're about to run out of space over here. All right, this was the rubber scrap. I did grab rubber scrap, didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't. This is the contaminated. There we go. Okay, this is the electronic scrap. I found out some things about electronic scrap too. Let's put that in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's copper and okay. Let's come over here. You can shred the electronic scrap and get shredded gold, which can then be smelted into gold ingots. So, oh, whoop, I was about to do it again. So that's kind of cool. All right. Tell you what, That's going to take a couple of minutes. I need to go use the bathroom. Let's take a quick break. I'll leave this on here, let this recharge. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. What? Where do you think all the sound effects are coming from? Oh, good thing I don't have an open mic on the on the headphone. No, I used to. Back when I had my microphone on my headphones. I would always, because the nice thing about the mic was that I could just flip it up and it turned itself off. And so, as far as I know, I've never had an open mic that I'm aware of. Of course, maybe, who knows? Maybe I did sometime and just nobody said anything. But as far as I know. I have never had an open mic while I went to the bathroom. And this thing has a noise canceling feature, and the microphone shouldn't pick up anything that happens outside of this room. Not unless it's super, super loud. Oh, welcome back, Carefor. I know, welcome back. I'm teasing. So apparently, from what I have been given to understand, the more coppery looking piles are more likely to give you copper scrap, and the silvery piles are more likely to give you steel scrap. But it's really just more of a more likely event rather than a there's definitely something in there. Apparently the percentage chance it is higher, but I mean it's it's sort of like, Vegas odds. You're still not going to have a great chance of getting copper. It's not like that much better for doing it here versus doing the more silver piles. You still have a chance of getting copper in those steely piles. You still have a chance of getting steel in the copper piles. It's just the chances are simply slightly more statistically probable. Yeah, I know. I was just teasing you, Carrefour. I know. I'm actually genuinely surprised that so many of you are hanging around and watching this. Because this is literally just what the stream's gonna be, is just me yakking away, us talking about just whatever pops into mind, and me essentially running a laser version of a vacuum across the planet. Listening to me speaking is chill. I appreciate that. Thank you. Uh-oh, autosave. Got a scratch there. And I've actually been thinking about maybe making some actual chili rather than like the sloppy joes that I made. And no, I'm not trying to pick a fight, Greg. I've just been thinking about making making some of what I call chili. Let's just nip that in the bud. I've just been kind of in the mood for it. And it's funny because usually it's like I only get in the really get in the mood for chili during like winter seasons, and here we are in summer, or summer-ish, late spring, early summer. Yeah, and I have folks to talk to. That is true too. It's nice to just be able to sit here and just sort of chat with you guys. Be able to talk about just this, that, and the other. Anybody seen any good like superhero movies lately or something of that nature? I saw Free Guy a little while back, and and I have to say, I mean, of course, I'm quickly becoming a big Ryan Reynolds fan. I don't think I have. I mean, with the possible exception of Green Lantern, which really was a bad movie. But it was, well, it wasn't. I shouldn't say that. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't good either. But what made it good was Ryan Reynolds. So it's, I don't know. Lately it's been kind of hard to really say bad things about Ryan Reynolds. I've really been enjoying, and I'm back to dropping stuff off again. I really have begun to appreciate the work of Ryan Reynolds. His characters are usually pretty similar, but that one kind of dry delivery, goofy, silly sense of humor kind of thing that he does, it works, and it tickles my funny bone a lot like Jim Carrey did. It was like for the longest time, nothing, everything Jim Carrey did was great. But then even Jim Carrey started getting a little weird. And he started taking on projects that started making me go, what are you doing here, Jim? Uh-oh. What was... Wait. V. Fix that container. Oh. Well, that's interesting. So that's... I guess this bottom row, you can't fill that. That is as far as you go. Okay. Free Guy was funny. Yeah, I mean, Free Guy was... that was a great movie. I had a lot of fun with that movie. And yeah, Deadpool. Oh my God. Deadpool is just... Good grief. Oh, good grief. Did it again. I mean, Deadpool is kind of a little, I don't know. It's funny, but a little bit too irreverent for me. But having said that, I've watched both Deadpool movies, and I'm looking forward to the next one. So I guess I'm a little hypocritical when I say it's like, it's a little irreverent and a little bit too naughty for my taste, but it's not that bad, and it is hilarious. So, haven't had a chance to watch Free Guy? Oh my gosh, Free Guy is great. And you stack containers. I'm not for sure, to be honest. On and off sparring, yeah, because, well, that's because the character of the character of Deadpool loves to make fun of Wolverine. I mean, partially because of the similarity of the characters. A lot of people for the longest time just said that Deadpool is nothing but an insane version of Wolverine with guns. I mean, instead of having claws, he's got swords and guns, and he's nuts. Otherwise, you could almost say everything that Deadpool is Wolverine. And that's actually one of the reasons why the writer started going just a little bit nutty with Deadpool to make him different from Wolverine. And he made fun of the fact that of the similarities, and started doing the so-called love affair, the so-called boy, I really want to do everything I can to have sex with Wolverine, and all that different stuff. I mean, there was a big thing in the comic strips where there was a lot of fun being poked at Wolverine because of it. It was funny. That's true. Hey, Shaden. You also make a good point there, Shaden. There could be a lot. There could easily be an argument made for Wolverine isn't all that stable himself. So. All right, so we've kind of cleared all that. You know what? I think I want to start working this direction and start clearing this out. Yeah, Deadpool had a thing for Spider-Man. Oh, you mean good friends like in real life? Oh, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Pick that up, pick that up, pick that up. That doesn't surprise me. But Ryan Reynolds could easily kind of go this same route as Robin Williams, in that he will become a very famous actor in his own right for being able to pull off comedic roles, serious roles, but be known for a certain type of role. And 100, I mean, Ryan Reynolds really is quite versatile, and I got a lot of respect for the guy. He really has sort of pulled off a lot of versatility in his career, and so I have a lot of respect for that. There are an awful lot of actors out there that are extremely one note, they do one thing really well and that's it. And I was a little afraid that Ryan Reynolds might end up being the same way, because he does play a lot of similar roles. But I've seen him in a lot of other stuff too. So while he does sort of bring that particular brand of humor into those roles, he manages to make each one unique. And so I do have a lot of, much like Robin Williams. Robin Williams always brought his particular brand of humor into all of his roles, but he also made all the characters very unique. And so that's why I got a lot of I got a lot of respect for him. He comes from British Columbia, does he? I don't really know much about his personal life. All right, here we go. You know what I'm noticing about these scrap piles? In fact, I think I may do some testing on this. But it seems like, for example, we've got this scrap kind of on top of this scrap. If we do this, okay, but what about this? Because that's clearly a scrap pile being braced up by this scrap pile. Aw, darn! I was about to say the physics engine's pretty darn good. No, sadly, that just broke that comment in half. I was about to say, if you remove the support, it actually makes all of it crumble, but no, unfortunately it doesn't. Have we made any progress towards making the planet habitable? No. In fact, this stream, we're not going to be doing anything like that. Literally, this stream is a working stream, and all we're really doing today is collecting resources. That's what this entire stream is going to be about. So we're not going to be doing any crafting today. We're not going to be doing any industrial stuff. In fact, the only real crafting that we might do is building more containers to hold stuff. That's about it. Otherwise, my plan is to just collect up junk. Yeah, and wait on my time at Sandrock. Although I guess as long as we're here and you guys are all just kind of watching and listening. How do you guys feel? Well, uh-oh. Whoops. I'm running out of space again. Let me head back. What would you guys like to see for the game that replaces Hako Life? JunkPunk is going to be replacing... well, let's see. JunkPunk replaced... Shoot, what did JunkPunk replace? Someone is playing Planet Crafter outside and launching rockets. Yeah, we haven't quite gotten to that part of the game yet, where you're launching rockets. But, I mean, I have Immortal Life, and I do intend to play Immortal Life. It looks like a great game. But Immortal Life is kind of suffering the same problem as many early access games do, and that is lack of content. So I'm concerned about ending up with the same scenario that we ended up with Hako Life. I really would like to be able to get... You're not kidding, a rocket just went off? Oh, wow, really? You just got a... like somebody's launching, like, model rockets and stuff? That's fun. Oh, wait, I don't have any... See, I was thinking I had aluminum. But I'm trying to think of what kind of game I can play. I would like to be able to start settling into just a game that's like... Oh, a launch from the Space Center? Are you near Cape Canaveral? Uh-oh. I didn't realize you were that close to a space center. But I would like to be able to start a game that is like my time at Porsche, in that it will take a very long time for me to complete. I keep thinking I'm starting those kind of games, and I keep ending up going, ugh, you know, that's not gonna work. I would like, you know, I kind of forced the issue with Days Gone, even though it was pretty obvious nobody wanted to watch Days Gone. I'm a little nervous that something like that will happen with Planet Crafter and JunkPunk, because while these are crafting games and they're non-violent builder type games, it's not like it's my time at Porsche or my time at Sandrock or Stardew Valley. You know, these are not slice of life games. These are world building games. And most of what people want to see on my channel is slice of life. And unfortunately, most of the slice of life games out there, I've either covered them or they weren't all they were cracked up to be. So I would really like to be able to have another game. I would actually like to have, like, all three of my series be really in-depth playable games like my time at Sandrock. Epic Chef is actually turning out to be a bit of a sleeper hit, because while not a whole lot of people were watching Epic Chef on my channel while I was playing it, now that it is completed, apparently a lot more people are watching it, so it's actually turning into... My Epic Chef gameplay is actually turning into a bit of a sleeper hit, which is great. And frankly, if you have not had a chance to go check out Epic Chef, whether on my channel or in the game, why haven't you? Because that game is amazing. It is a sleeper hit, and there is absolutely no reason why that game did as it got so little attention, because that game is freaking phenomenal, and I will defend that game till the day I die. It is so good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Disney Dreamlight Valley's coming out soon. Of course, we haven't heard thing one about it. Disney is being super hush-hush about it. If they have said anything, they've only said it to very specific people. I tried Story of Seasons. Or at least I tried Mineral Town. I don't know. I had trouble getting into it. I really had a lot of trouble getting into Story of Seasons. Oh, copper scrap. Okay. Well, tell you what. I'll pick that up in a minute. As soon as I start dropping more things, we'll... What is this? Oh, more copper scrap. All right, tell you what. I'll just come back to this. Where am I? Oh, here it is. Is it over here? Fallout 4 London? Wait, there's gonna be another Fallout 4? Is it a DLC or is it its own game? Because oh my god, I loved Fallout 4. And I was actually genuinely upset that it didn't do better on my channel, because I mean, I covered every DLC. I played that game all the way through. I covered every single part of that game, and I loved it. Loved that game. Electronic scrap. There we go. Boom, boom. And this is... What is this? Contaminated silicon. And it is... Oh, what was this? That's the rubber. Okay. And then this is gold? No, this is gold. Yeah. Gold is 5. Plastic is 4. Steel is 3. Aluminum is 1. God, I wish we could... I really, really, really wish we could label these. Yeah, New Vegas is fun. I didn't cover it on my channel, but that was a fun game. I did enjoy New Vegas. But oh my god, I loved Fallout 4. I could so relate to the hero and all of the extremely difficult decisions, moral dilemmas that he encountered. Oh god, I loved them. I absolutely loved them. I was sad to see that game when I finished that game and all the DLC. I so loved Fallout 4. So Fallout London, huh? We have to look into that. I don't know how well it's gonna it's gonna work on my channel, because it's an M-rated game, and nobody on YouTube on my channel can handle M rating for some reason. The minute you put an M rating on YouTube, for some reason everybody just goes nuts and just, oh no, I don't want to watch it. It's not that bad, guys, I promise. Yes, there's combat, but real people aren't getting hurt. It's okay. It's just a game. You know, I don't play games that feature like drug use, and if there is, I don't have my characters participate in it. I mean, Fallout 4, I never had my character ever do any of the drugs in that game. Never did, you know. So, and all of the moral dilemmas that happened in Fallout 4 were so good, and I always tried to approach it with, like, what would I do in that situation? So, you know, I always tried. Sunhaven. I do have that on my wish list. I could take another look at Sunhaven, because that is on my wish list. It is on my to-do list. I may need to take a look at Sunhaven again. It's a DLC-sized mod for Fallout 4. Ah, okay. I actually have all the Borderlands games. Nobody likes it. I played I think it was a Borderlands 2 series for Gary because he requested it as his choice for when he was a he had reached like a Patreon level thing, and he had requested one of the things you could do at that level was request a game, and he requested Borderlands 2. And so I played Borderlands 2, and not a single person watched it. Or was it Borderlands 3? Maybe it was Borderlands 3. It was one of the Borderlands games. Nobody watched it. Just for whatever reason. I mean, I enjoyed the game well enough. I'm not big into combat-heavy games, but sometimes the game is so good, like, for example, Days Gone and Fallout 4, that the game is so good that I kind of just like, well, okay, I can make combat games work and play them my way, and it works okay. You know, it ends up being a lot of fun, because I don't focus on the fact that, okay, I'm gonna go up there and, you know, kill all the bad guys. It's like, no, I'm completing quests in order to get to the good stuff. You know, the plot line, the moral dilemmas, the interesting stuff. If I were rude, I'd do that and make you play Frostpunk or one of the other games. I've played games like Frostpunk. Again, Frostpunk is one of those games that's moral dilemma, and I kind of like those games because I mean, there's a lot of players out there that are just like, hey, I want to cover all the different things and just show you everything. And I'm that kind of guy too. It's like, if I can show you all the options to the game, you know, I'll do that too. Is that, oh, rare metal scrap. But you know, yeah, Frostpunk is very, very heavy. Because you gotta, there's morally questionable dilemmas, and then there's just morally bankrupt choices. Where it's just like, you know what? Screw you guys. All of you can bite me. Oh, This War of Mine. Oh my gosh, I played This War of Mine. I had actually seriously considered doing This War of Mine for the channel, and finally decided against it. That was a hard game to play. It was really good. Don't get me wrong, it was really good. That was a hard game to play. That one was tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in the end, I decided against it mostly because that was hard on me to play. That one was tough. Rare metal, platinum, rare metal, gold, aluminum. Yeah, okay. Electronics, scrap was here. When it came right down to it, this war of mine kind of brought up some issues, and not issues that I want to be dealing with on camera. And I couldn't complete the game. Phenomenal game. Great, I mean, terrific game. Sadly realistic. Not just realistic, sadly realistic. And by sadly realistic, as in heartbreakingly realistic. And a bit too much for me to handle. It brought up too much stuff. And that's why in the end I chose not to play that game on the channel, because nobody needs to see a war vet breakdown. Not when this is supposed to be a video game channel. You know, if this were like some sort of vlog channel or something like that, sure. But all right. Uh-oh. Wow, it's the game had an autosave right as I started that. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if that had got that or not. Now return back to the thing. I'm gonna need to get my myself recharged here. Get the power back on. Tell you what though, I do like this rare metal scrap. I am going to need a lot of gold, and if I don't have to turn if I don't have to turn my regular scrap into gold, that would be great, because it takes like something like, gosh, what, 20 regular scrap in order to make a single gold scrap. That and probably the first thing we'll do in the next official JunkPunk episode is we'll get the shredder system set up so that apparently the automated shredder system is more efficient. It takes less scrap to turn it into other scrap. Basically, you turn, it's like you turn like scrap metal into shredded scrap, and then the shredded scrap into like a variety of other metals. So and it takes less shredded scrap in order to do that. So it's kind of works out. And while I'm not getting a lot of gold, I am getting a lot of rare metal scrap, which can be broken down and turned into gold. Well, I was kind of hoping to get some more rare metal scrap. Is there may be some up there? I kind of want to, since I've kind of gone down this direction, I kind of want to stick with it. But that looks like it might be electronic scrap. That'll work. Because you can get a lot of gold scrap from electronic scrap. This is all plastic. Whoop, whoop. But I think, is that electronic scrap? That looks like electronic scrap. Yeah, okay. We'll go here. Because I believe you can get gold scrap from this. And even if not, I'll still get like all the good junk that I need. Because I do need good quality junk. All the spools and the transistors and the resistors and capacitors and motors and other such needful things. And electronic scrap will also break down into gold scrap. So because we do need a lot of gold scrap in order to complete this first monolith. I think we need something like 80 bars of it and something like 140 ingots of aluminum. So it's really good that we're able to take all this stuff and turn it into something a bit more usable. Uh-oh, starting to get dark. Also, I believe we need silicon. I think the game calls it silicone, but I believe it's supposed to be silicon. But we also need silicon ingots as well. So all of this contaminated silicon I'll be able to turn into ingots as well. Off my head, I can't remember how much or how many ingots I need. But if nothing else, I'm getting capacitors, I'm getting all sorts of pre-made stuff that I'm going to need anyway. So this is good stuff. Oh, what is this? Silicon. Okay, or silicone, excuse me. See, I keep seeing things like this, and I keep thinking that this is somehow important. Maybe later it does, because you can't currently do anything to it. Well, anyway, I only got like this little pile left here. We'll just go ahead and finish this off. And oh, actually, we got 3 piles left. We'll go ahead and if we end up getting a little bit of spillage, it's not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure there is no actual like waste in this game. So if you end up not necessarily utilizing everything right this second, it's not a big deal. What direction are we there? I mean, that's a monolith, but where am I? That's a monolith. I am a little turned around. Yeah, I need to recharge too. Where am I? That's interesting. And wow, this is a lot of electronics junk. Well, okay. Well, no, it is a lot of electronics junk. I may have to come back here. Assuming I can find my way back. Is... Uh-oh. Sandstorm. Or dust storm. I think that's monolith 1. Which would make that monolith 2. And I think that's where our ship was over there. I'm a little turned around. But I want to say we're back this way, but I don't know how the heck we got all that ways away. Yeah, I saw that. I think I'm going the right way. I'll come up here to this monolith. And if there's a base, then I know we're at the right one. Oh, it's right here. There we go. I was gonna say, don't get lost, Lion. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here. All right. Wow, I'm actually starting to run out of room, which is a good problem to have. Yeah, because that, I don't think it goes any further than this. I guess the worst that happens is I'll move like some electronic scrap over to oh, get up there. I'll move some of this electronic scrap over to one. Hello, come on, work. Is the storm messing with transferring stuff? Okay, that's plastic. There we go. All right, rare metal, platinum, gold, rare metal, rare metal. Okay, and then 2 electronics and contaminated. And I believe that's there. No, it's rubber. And this is scrap. Okay, yeah. Then we need here. Oh, no, I just did it again. God, I wish we could label these things. And then electronic scrap is here. Okay, so maybe... maybe it would be a good idea to go ahead and just be preemptive about this. Relocate this. And this will now be like a place for electronics and such. And I'll simply put a new electronic scrap right over here. I have been getting a lot of this, mostly because I've been focusing on it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what I'll do is I'm going to grab up all the buckets. God, I wish there were an auto sort in this game. And move all the buckets here. And you know what? You know what I should do? I should start gathering up seeds. I should be using this time to grab seeds too. I was gonna say I'm gonna start. I'll turn that into my gardening container. I should be grabbing seeds. I've been so focused on just getting scrap and such But I forgot, I'm gonna need seeds. And actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should go over and check my plants to make sure that they're not gonna die. Maybe I should take them out if they're completed, so that they, you know, I don't end up killing them from neglect. And I need to recharge. All right, seed, 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 seed. And whee! Will I hurt myself? No. Wow, you can jump for a you can fall from a long distance. I wonder if in fact there is any fall damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So farming would be 7. Yep. Oop, oop. Well, actually. Hey, Lion. Here's a thought. You're going to use the buckets for farming. Let's just relocate them all down here. While I'm down here, I guess I can start grabbing up all that. May as well. There's no reason why I have to be clearing that direction. It's just sort of like what I was doing. Energy, energy, energy. All right, so there is this right here. Ooh. Oh, autosave. Okay, so 100%. Okay, so they're done. All right, so I will just take these back to... Should I just keep... You know what? I'll keep a couple of buckets here. I'm going to take the large pipe, so... I'll keep a couple of buckets here because I'm sure they're going to come in handy. So, let me go back... Stand on the power charger for a while. It's funny, didn't I just recharge? When I was just standing there in the save menu, was I burning energy, I wonder? I mean, I was under the I was under the impression that time stopped and I didn't use energy. Maybe I was incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Boom, 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 and we'll just leave. We'll have that. Okay. Stand on the stand on the thing, and let's charge up a bit. Oh, yeah, I really do think an auto sort is a definite quality of life thing that's going to be necessary for inventory. You know, with an inventory system like with my time at Sandrock, you don't have to worry quite so much about it. It's more just sort of for my peace of mind that I keep things organized. So that if I do need to pull something directly out of a chest, I'm not going, where the heck is that? I can just shove it in, you know, for the most part. If I need to, if I just don't have time to deal with it right then, I can just shove it in there. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that's mostly just for my peace of mind, really. I don't like that wig anymore. I never really liked it to begin with. I think it looks dumb. I think it's time to start collecting these piles. Start there or start there? Start here. You know, I'm doing this right now, and I'm kind of thinking to myself, what if like all of this garbage were like covering up some really deep pit, and then I get to the bottom of the pit, having dug myself down to the bottom of the pit, and suddenly there's no way out. I mean, there is an unstuck button. I wouldn't be completely screwed, but I thought that would be kind of funny if that had happened. Okay, Carrefour. No worries. I'm sure we'll see you later. I definitely get a, when I'm doing this kind of thing, I definitely do get a similar feel of this aspect of the game to Power Wash Simulator. It's real easy to just get into a zen about just cleaning all this stuff up and collecting all this useful material to use later. I can definitely understand why some people would sort of find themselves kind of going, you know what, I'm just gonna industrial laser this and I'll build this stuff later. I can kind of see why that, like, having that option would be attractive to a lot of people. Because it does seem like our current laser is kind of in need of an upgrade, because it does take a lot to destroy even a single pile. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's like anywhere between 5 to 7 like ticks of the laser to destroy a single one of these, as opposed to just putting down a super laser, putting it on oscillate, and just coming back later while you do other stuff. I can understand the attraction of that. Me, I kind of see this manner of doing things as the more efficient time saver, because the impatient person would just like slap down a laser and be like, oh, I'll come back later. In the meantime, I'll do more fun stuff. But for me, not only do I enjoy sort of just the mining aspect of the game, I've always really enjoyed that kind of mining type environment, even though I guess technically this isn't mining. But it's close enough. You know, but not only that, but I also feel like I am actually saving time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because now all of these, I don't have to build any of these. You know, every single one of these items here are items that are stuff I don't have to build these now. And in my mind, that's time saved. And that is effort saved. So I get where people might kind of go, you know, I want a faster way to do this. Yeah, I get that. But I think in overall, if you're talking about efficiency and time savings, I actually do think this is the faster, more efficient method. There we go. Put that in some semblance of order. 6 hours, 10 minutes until my time at Porsche release. Gee, I wonder if we have some, or my time at Porsche, my time at Sandrock release. Gee, I wonder if we have some my time at Sandrock fans here. I don't know why. I get a strange feeling that perhaps that might be the case. That maybe some people here might enjoy a little bit of my time at Sandrock. Might be a little bit excited about it. The Steam timer is across the globe. That timer that's going down, that's counting down on Steam, it doesn't actually matter which part of the country or which part of the world you're in. If it says 6 hours and 10 minutes, then it's 6 hours and 10 minutes. If they were to say like 9 p.m., well, that's a little different. Although I do find it interesting, because 6 hours and 10 minutes from now still puts us on May 26th, or May 25th. And it's not due to release until May 26th. So I'm wondering if that timer is correct. For you, it'll be 3 o'clock in the morning. For me, 6 hours and 10 minutes from now, well, I guess at this point it'll be 6 hours and 5 minutes, would be 7 p.m. on May 25th. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Isn't it tomorrow in Australia already? I don't know. Is it tomorrow or yesterday? Because it's all dependent on the prime meridian. I am saying that right, correct? It's the prime meridian. I think it was. That's the line that goes through London. That's the Greenwich time. Because let's see, because from Greenwich time. From Greenwich time, it goes backwards. So if it's 12 o'clock, you know, if it's 12 o'clock, like say, for example, well, hold on, let me get that back. Let me get that straight. Yeah, so in terms of time-wise, everything past London is tomorrow to the west. And everything to the east is yesterday. So I guess, yeah. I guess 6 hours from now, Greenwich time, I guess that would put it tomorrow, wouldn't it? You're negative 5 hours GMT. I think I'm, what, negative 8 hours GMT, I believe? So, I don't know. You know what? It's not going to matter because I'm not going to do my first My Time at Sandrock official release stream until tomorrow at 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, so I'm not gonna be one of those people that's gonna be there, you know, at midnight, you know, and stay up till all hours of the night in order to be the first person to get it. And I've never really been that kind of guy. All right, well, there is stuff up there, and I suppose I could build my way up to it, but I'm not worried about it. What is this? Can't get anything from it. I'm gonna say, can I actually, like, strip these things? Doesn't look like we can go inside. I was just sort of curious to see if maybe that was possible to go in these buildings, see if we might explore a little bit, but apparently not. Oh yeah, really? I'm sure when that hits in 6 hours from now, their servers are probably going to be badly overloaded from the vast numbers of people downloading the game. So I'll give it a little bit of time. What is this? And again, another thing that sounds differently. I wonder if that's going to be like a future resource. There's some tanks of some sort. Can't cut into them. More electronics junk. Huh. Oh, is that why they have it staggered? That makes sense. So that'll be like, it might be like, I don't know, let's say 6 a.m., but then that's 6 a.m. in every time zone. So yeah, stagger it across a certain amount of time. Yeah, that would make sense. Oop, I am leaving things behind. All right, let's go ahead and go back. I want to come back here and grab all this rubber anyway. I really wish there were beacons in this game. Yeah, to keep the pressure off the servers. It's smart. Because Lord knows there have been things like that have happened in the past where some games were just so popular that upon release, they released the game and their stuff just crashed. Just like bam. It was released and pow. It was so overwhelmed that it was over. It was over and done right then and there. They just their stuff just went down in a great big pile of electronic goo. Rare metal, platinum, gold. Yeah, it's all contaminated. All right. Boom, boom, boom. You know, I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll put this this wire spool into the copper and put the rubber spool in with the rubber. I think that is good utility of resources there. Good allocation of resources. We'll go like that. And then the rubber, that's rubber right there. And just go bam, put that in with the rubber. And then we have the electronic scrap, I believe, here. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. And then the contaminated is 1, 2, 3 here. No, that's rubber. Right here? Right here. Yeah, the internet's gonna blow up. Yeah, really. This is a highly anticipated game, but not nearly on the level of, you know, some of the big name games out there for whom their initial releases pretty much obliterated the internet. You know, the various Fallout series, the Grand Theft Auto series, what am I thinking? Brain. The shooty games. I can't remember the name of them off my head. I don't play them, so I can't remember. By the way, do I use a streaming service for television, or am I hardwired for that? I want to say I'm hardwired for that. I don't know. I don't usually watch a lot of TV. Honestly, the only time I watch TV is when I'm done here for the night. I go to spend some time with Chetta. We go watch a movie or like a show that she really likes or something like that. And we'll just kind of spend some time together. Since she works all day, I work all day. We just kind of spend a little time, you know, cuddle up together on the couch kind of thing. Ooh, my nose. So I really don't watch a lot of TV to begin with. There will be a lot that will not get the game yet, as the multiplayer section is not ready. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people who only want to play the multiplayer of My Time at Sandrock. I think that's short-sighted. But for some people, video games are much more of a social interaction experience than it is for like an actual gameplay experience. You know, it's the people who get into the MMORPGs. You know, they're a lot of them there aren't there for the gameplay. They're there because people. So, I mean, I guess I can understand that. Oh, I don't want this. I don't want this. Well, yeah, no, I don't want that right now. I won't. I will run myself out of room very quickly if I do that. Where's those other tires I saw? Troublemakers. thought I was gonna... Oh, there it is. There's the tires. I was gonna say, I thought I saw some tires around here. Load up some more on rubber scrap. Ready to get our TV via YouTube, Roku boxes, so you can see whatever you... That's cool. I don't know, before I moved in with Cherub, I was pretty much entirely on the internet. You know, my channel was here, and so... What is this? These are capacitors. Oh, more... Okay, so I'm actually out of room. Oh. Paint gray. Okay. I guess we found some paint. I don't know what the paint's for, but we found it. Now, see, now that's interesting. This surface is making different sounds too. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's just that they're going to have different sound effects when you walk across different surfaces. Maybe that's it. Maybe I was making false suppositions. Oh, my eyes. All right. Uh-oh. Autosave. Boing. All right. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there. And then the farming is here. And then the plastic was here, right? No, next one over. Plastic. No. Well, actually, as long as we're here. Gold. This is plastic. There we go. Plastic. Then copper. And aluminum. And then lots of rubber here, I believe. No, that's contaminated. I don't think I have any contaminated. Let's see, is it here? Yeah, that's rubber. There we go, and then electronic scrap is over on the end. All right. Suppose I should clear that out as well, but I got a bunch of stuff over here that's kind of just laying dormant on the ground. So we'll just make our way back over there, grab up what I dropped. Yeah, I guess I can collect the paint. Wonder what the paint's for. Oh, wait. It's over here, wasn't it? Yeah, because I was... Oh. I was gonna say I was... Oh. Alright, so just, I don't know what that's about. Let's see, is that here? Gray. Gray, okay, gray paint. I guess I'll collect that. I don't know what... Wow, 3... Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Okay, so kind of gives me a little bit of a little bit of more dark and gritty look if I wanted to. I don't know, this game is dark enough as it is. I definitely do not need to darken my character anymore. I mean, when darkness falls, it is dark in this game. I don't think I need to add to that trouble. All right, let's go ahead and keep clearing away all the rubber junk. Open building could be a base. That actually might be a thing. I mean, there are dust storms in the game. I mean, who knows what's going to happen when we start terraforming the game, the planet. Wow, there. Holy cow, look at these tires. Can I? Nope, can't get anything from them. Well, I don't think we're going to need to worry about running out of rubber anytime soon. Good grief, there's a lot of rubber in this area. I kind of want to like put down, I think I've mentioned this already, but I want to put down an industrial laser and see if I can shoot some of these drones in the air and see if I can't collect resources off of these things. It probably won't work. But, I mean, some of these seem to be fairly close. And maybe it's within shooting distance? I don't know. Oh. Gosh, I didn't realize, but these tires are actually sometimes giving me components and such. Resistors and capacitors and even circuit boards. Did you notice there are giant objects as a beacon of where certain items are? Oh, I'm out of scrap there. Well, maybe. There does seem to be certain areas of the planet that are I don't know, more populated with junk, maybe? Hey, Diamond Dog. Ugh. I'm thirsty. All right. I didn't get nearly as much. Yeah, exactly. Giant tires with a bunch of tires. Big plastic thing here next to where big chunks of plastic are. Yeah, I do sort of see a bit of a theme in some cases. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I'll put the paint in with the farming stuff right now. I don't really know what to do with it, so we will do that. Oh. Got to put those in there. Let's see right here. Oh, I don't have steel. Oh, I don't have copper either. What am I doing? Plastic? Yeah, I have plastic. And then this would be gold. All right, then my rubber, let's see, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. No, that's contaminated. This is rubber. There we go. All right, let's hop over here. I mean, this is close by. I need plastic. I mean, I don't know if I need it or not, but I don't have a full container full of plastic. And if I don't have a full container full of plastic, then, you know, then I don't have enough yet. There was a suggestion made by like one of the guys in the JunkPunk Discord. It was actually a darn good suggestion, and the suggestion was wherever the robot looked is where he's shown his flashlight, rather than just directly in front of him. Have him turn his head in the direction that you are looking, rather than the direction he's facing. I can definitely see that as a quality of life thing for the flashlight here. I mean, I can actually see a lot of quality of life things that could be added to this game. There are, I mean, it's early access, so it you know, it's a little roughshod. It's understandable and 100% forgivable. You know, it's early access. There we go. Oh, but I really would like to have an upgrade to my personal laser here. That sure would be nice. Be able to keep its utility so that I'm still getting all the individualized scrap. And still have like the cutting power of like an industrial laser. Just seems like it's a little underpowered. So tomorrow we will be doing the My Time at Sandrock release. That's the plan for tomorrow. When we start the stream, the first thing we will be determining is if I have to start the game over. If I do, then I'll sort of start from scratch. I will probably take all of my existing footage of My Time at Sandrock and probably scrap it. And probably just take it from the release. That way people, I mean, because if I'm having to start over, there's no point in showing all that stuff in YouTube. And everybody's going, dude, this is from pre-release. This is pre-EA release. And so it's like, well, yeah, I know. Probably something you can or be able to do, modifying tools. I hope so. Because this feels really underpowered. Oh, autosave. I'm kind of hoping that once we have completed this monolith, that'll be one of the things we can do is upgrade tools. That would be nice. I'm hoping it'll like unlock like a whole slew of new upgraded equipment. Now because I mean, we do know that there's currently no NWR technology available. I mean, I guess if I go to player, recharge station, crafting bench, I mean, uplink station, I'm kind of hoping that these will I don't know. I don't see anything that gives me that indication. And my little robot guy, where is he? My little robot guy, in terms of equipment, only has hat and paint. So I don't think upgraded tool is on the menu unless like it's just going to be one of those, you have unlocked the monolith. Poof, your laser is now unlocked to its full potential. You know, it could be something like that. It's like, we will now take the inhibitors off of your mining laser. Okay, why'd you have them on there to begin with? But okay, whatever. Thank you. Is that an opening? Oh, no, it's just a slope. For a second there, I was like, oh my gosh, is that a back entrance to the monolith? I was gonna say, how the heck did we miss that? So I was pretty sure we did a full circuit of the monolith there. I didn't see anything. All right, those are I think I saw some more. Yeah, I see some more scrap piles over here. See, we've got like these big plastic things and it's surrounded by plastic here, so Oli, you might have been on, you might have been on to something there. But yeah, tomorrow, I will most likely be starting up my game before the stream starts and checking to make sure my game is still intact. Chances are there will be an update, a big one. And usually, because I usually read the update notes, and if there's a restart that's mandatory or suggested, it will usually be in the update notes. So that will, whoa. That will likely be like one of the first things I do when I get up in the morning and come and sit down to my desk and get started. Is I'll just check and see what is the early release going to entail. It will almost assuredly be a big update. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna take an inventory full of stuff and then go back and recharge. Welcome back, Carefor. But there will almost assuredly be a big update that's gonna have to happen. So I'll most likely be spending at least a part of my morning updating that. I'll read all the patch notes to see if there's if it's going to require a restart. If it does, then I got a lot of work to do. But what else is new? Legacy saves probably won't be supported. Yeah, maybe. Oh. It just said pick... Oh. I was gonna say, why is it saying pick up a bucket? That's because I need to pick up a bucket. And the game will be there when you get back, Carefor. You know, self-care first. Because after all, if you don't take care of yourself because of a video game, then you'll end up hurting yourself, and then you won't be able to play any video games. So, take a few minutes to self-care so that you can play more video games in the long run. A public service message from old Squeaking Life. Oh, and I'm sure the new update will bring a whole host of of bugs for you to hunt. All right. I see a big pile of stuff over there. I think we might head that direction next. Oh. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the rare. 4 is the plastic. And then 6 are the individual stuff. And then electronics. Is that electronic scrap? No, it's rubber scrap. So that would be here. Oh. There. Throw the buckets. In there. And aluminum right there. All right. Let's head over here. And what is this? Is this tire? Yeah, these are tires. Actually doing pretty good for rubber. I mean, I may grab these anyway, but I think this is electronic, and I would like to be able to continue getting more electronic scrap. This is... oh! Rare metal, even better, because we need rare metal. And I'll tell you one thing. One of the things we'll be doing tomorrow is I'm going to be making fun of the voice actors. Greg and I were listening to the we were watching the stream that Pathea did last night. They were having some guy who had never played before. They were having him play, which I think was an odd choice, but whatever. Usually it's Sarcosmic who's playing those things so that he can properly show off everything, but for whatever reason they were having some guy who had never played before showing off the new update. But we were listening to the new voices. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them I went, that's what they sound like? Some of them are odd, but okay, sure. Not what I had envisioned in my head, but, you know, whatever. Why can I not get up the side of this hill? A couple of them were just, my opinion, bad. Some of them were bad. Some of them didn't make a lot of sense. Like, for example, I thought Jasmine sounded way too old. Jasmine sounded way too old. She did not sound like a little girl. Sarcasmic. Oh. I can't keep up with this whole gender thing. But Jasmine's voice sounded like a young woman and not a little girl. I mean, it didn't even come close. At least in my opinion. I mean, Jasmine's supposed to be something like, what, 6 or 7 years old. And she did not sound like a 6 or 7 year old girl. She just didn't. And, gonna say we had a little save there. I don't know. I was listening to her voice and going, huh? Wait, what? And I swear the voice for the voice for Katori is so not what I was picturing for her. So not what I was picturing for her. I swear to God, she sounds like a Jersey Shore lunch lady. I mean, not quite that extreme, maybe. But listen to her voice tomorrow, and I swear to God, you're gonna be like, oh my God, that is a New Jersey lunch lady. And I'm like, wait a minute. This little cutie pie here, an independent, single mother, entrepreneur, sounds like a Jersey lunch lady? What? What? Oh, wait till you hear it. Careful. You're gonna be like, yeah, Lion's not is actually pretty close there. Amira, actually, that was about what I expected her voice to sound like. Amira was pretty close because I kind of saw her and pictured her as sort of the British, the sort of like the East Indian British accent. So for me, that wasn't jarring. I kind of thought that was pretty good. She does kind of strike me as a bit East Indian. So when she busted out like an East Indian British, I was like, okay, yeah, like old British Empire kind of English accent. I'm like, okay, I can get behind this. Penn was pretty good. I think they should have hammed him up a little bit more, but I think that the voice actor for Penn did pretty good there. I haven't heard Cooper. I haven't heard Jan. Pablo, I mean, I don't know. I guess, sure, Pablo sounds fine. I haven't heard Justice yet. You would have thought it'd be a little bit more Middle Eastern. She doesn't really strike me necessarily as Middle Eastern. She strikes me more, more Indian than Middle Eastern. So that didn't jar me too much. I don't think I heard Justice's voice. I don't remember hearing it anyway. So we'll go through and we'll listen to all the different voices. Not all the actors have been voiced yet. Not all the lines have been voiced yet. So just bear that in mind. They're still working on them. But at least they've got some of them worked out. In a way, that'll be a little disappointing because I won't be able to act out the voices so much anymore. Because that is fun. But it'll also save my voice a little bit too. Because I have been awfully hoarse for the last, like, ever. And my voice box could probably use a bit of a break from the constant voice acting. Because voice acting does put a strain on your voice because you're not talking in the way you normally talk. So it puts a strain on your voice. And doing that for 5-6 hours a day can put a bit of a strain on you. And it's kind of, it's, you know, it's nice. It'll be nice that I won't have to do it quite so much. Of course, I say have to. It's my own choice to do it, but Hugo should have sounded more Latino. Gosh, I don't remember how his voice sounded. Oh, see now? Well, no, that's too far away. I was going to say I could probably hit that with an industrial laser, but no, I think that's too far away too. These drones might not be, it might not even be possible to hit them with an industrial laser. I'm just curious if it would be, if I can possibly nail one of these drones and get some technology from them or something. Oh, it's dark. I did him like Mario. He gave me a little bit of a little bit like that, yeah. I mean, it not quite the "it's me, Mario," but he did have a little bit of an accent, kind of like that. I was thinking more like Father Ferrucci, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about with Father Ferrucci? Kind of made me think a little bit like that, you know? You doing the voices brings a different life to the game? Yeah. Oh, and Rocky. I gotta say, I think they did Rocky well. I think they did Rocky true to form. You know, it's funny. I'm gonna like, I'm gonna get all these supplies. I'm gonna have spent all these hours doing all this farming, and I'm gonna get to the crafting, and I'm still gonna be short. I just realized I didn't have my light on. I also kind of get a feel for in this game is I kind of get a little bit of what is that? Not Shipbreaker. Was it Shipbreaker Simulator? The one where we were breaking down all those ships into their component parts. Uh-oh. I am out of space. Okay, Greg. Have a good one, sir. I'll see you later. Tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Diamond's over there, laying on the tile hallway where it's nice and cool. She just, during the summer, she tends to just splay herself out as much as possible. Putting as much of her body against the floor as she can in order to keep herself cool. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 right there. Boom, 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 boom. And then bucket there. That fur and heat, yeah. Yeah, the diamond dog gets a little bit warm. No, it's, is it here? Here. Looks like we're doing pretty good for a rare metal, rare metal, rare metal. Rare, 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 rare. Platinum. Rare. Maybe we'll, like, do one of these numbers here. Give that a little bit more. And we should be able to turn like all this into whatever rare metal we want. We should be able to turn the electronics scrap into gold. We should have, let's see, where's that contaminated? We should be able to turn all this contaminated silicon into the pure silicon ingots. I believe that's plastic. I would rather finish grabbing this up here. Oh, did I not put away the copper? Whoops. That's okay. I very much doubt I'm going to get enough copper to be able to get a second stack of it anyway. mean, I guess I could get more plastic, but I think I would rather stick with standard scrap, rare metal scrap. Is this electronic scrap? Because I need electronic scrap. Uh-oh. The autosave does a number on the, on the performance. It's just like, oh, okay. With luck, all of these, all of this scrap that we're getting here, all the specialized scrap that we're getting will cover all the requirements for what we need for monolith number 1. At least it's not an active game where you have to fight. Yeah, I will say that that is a nice... that was actually the thing that really kind of put me off of Osiris New Dawn, is that it had all of the requirements of a survival game and doing like all this like base building and resource management and all this other stuff, and at the same time you had to be really good at fighting with really mediocre weaponry until basically you were able to get powerful enough to stand an even chance. And I mean, in some aspects I didn't mind that, and in other aspects I kind of went, this is too much. You know, it just after a while I just kind of went, you know, you're putting too much on me here. That's the second monolith. Let's maybe not go over there just in case that triggers something. I don't know if that's going to trigger something or not. In terms of realism, I guess it's accurate, but in game terms it gets annoying. Yeah, I mean, this new pattern of reality simulation games always has to take a fine line of what would happen in reality versus actual fun gameplay. Because, you know, lawnmower simulator, for example, nobody likes to mow the lawn. So somehow you have to make a simulation game about mowing the lawn that doesn't include mowing the lawn's tedium. And so, yeah, you kind of have to stay on top of that and really... Oh. All right, well, that's 2 full bins of scrap there. This is the electronics. Electronics. It's a cool concept and a cool idea to take a thing that is otherwise tedious and turn it into something fun. And I do think it's a cool concept on video games, because it really does kind of take you in a different direction. And I like that. I like that oh, what is this? Hey, how'd you get in there? I like that it kind of takes you in an unfamiliar direction. There we go. At least in terms of like what you're used to seeing in video games and what you're used to seeing in reality. you get to say get to see, you know, gas station simulator. Well, okay, you've got all these aspects of running a gas station. Wow. Having been a manager of a gas station before, I can tell you, it ain't that fun. But so it's kind of neat that you have this game that takes those aspects that are otherwise really, really boring and dull and not fun at all, and turning it into something less so. And I think it's a cool little, it's a cool idea. Let's see, how about we do that and do that? Yeah, and that can't put it over there, huh? We have to put it here. All right, I'm actually running, I'm gonna have to build probably another storage thing here. Wrap, base, foundation. Let's start with that. And there we go. All right, and then player, large container. Oh, I need rubber. This is, oh, no, it's that's scrap. This is rubber. Here we go. I think we only need 10, right? Yeah, we only need 10. Right, and here we go. All right, so I am thinking I will move all of this over again, move it over there one more time, and put another level of scrap. So if we're gonna do that, let's just start here and start putting all the rest of this stuff away. Uh-oh. There we go, some gold. And, okay. No, that goes into rubber. No, that goes, oh, that's here? That's rubber. That's rubber, okay. Oh, wait a minute. And that right there. All right, and then I will relocate all of this over one. And now this goes, yeah, that just stays right. Oh, did I get it all? Oh, I didn't realize I got it all. Okay. All right. So that continue. Okay. Oh. Oh, did I not? Oh, for Pete's sake! I thought I had grabbed all this. Why the hell have I been going all the way over here? I thought I had gotten all of this. But anyway, like I was saying with the simulation games, It's real easy to start making simulation games either so unrealistic as to stop being a simulation game and it just sort of becomes an absurdist game, which has its own charm. There's a lot of absurdist games out there that are a lot of fun. Or the opposite, it becomes too realistic and it's just like, okay, if I wanted to do this, I would go get this job, or I would go out and do this thing. I mean, there is, I'm not kidding, a game called Grass Simulator. And your job, the game is to watch grass grow. And this got a little bit of a notoriety for a little while, because it's like, well, this is dumb. Why would anyone ever play this game? And yet people were curious, because what the hell are you going to do with Grass Simulator? But that was the game. The game was watching grass grow. I watched some gameplay of it. It was as boring as you would imagine. You watched grass grow. You didn't plant grass. You didn't water the grass. You didn't do anything to the grass. You didn't walk through the grass. You sort of floated through the grass. The entire game was watching grass grow. And for some reason, this game caught enough of an attention, enough attention that the developers not only made their money back, they actually profited some. I can't say I understand why, but people are weird. And I guess some people just really want to watch grass grow. And of course, YouTubers got a hold of it, as YouTubers will. And I mean, for a while there was a streamer who got a hold of it. And the streamer did it was 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. His entire stream was Grass Simulator. I don't know if it's still active. You might go and take a look if you want. But for a while, there was a streamer doing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, never turned it off, Grass Simulator. Well, I mean, there are also people for whom all they stream is, the sounds of nature. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And those are very popular streams. So, I mean, what do I know? If I really understood how like people thought and what they really wanted out of streaming, I probably would be a lot larger. Okay, I'm actually out of space, so maybe... Trying to think of how I would want to differentiate this out even further. Well, I mean, I suppose I could take the gears and put those under steel. See that? This is steel? Yeah. You can put these under steel. These are made with steel. I'll remember that. Hopefully. Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I wish we could label these. There we go. All right. Ooh. And it's funny when you make a decision in your life to make video games your career, like I have. It's kind of surprising the things that you come across in the business. All right, Holy, have a good one, sir. And it's kind of surprising what some people will stream on their channels without any thought or consideration as to the consequences of them doing so. I mean, I don't know the game, the name of the game, and honestly, I don't want to give it any advertisement whatsoever. But there's a game out there that is all about there is a subsection of people out there that get a sexual thrill out of driving. And there is a video game that that shows that. Nobody's naked. There's no, I guess, overtly sexual things going on. And yet, when I saw someone playing it, I went, okay, I'm out of here. I mean, and I'm hardly a prude. You gotta understand, I'm an army sergeant. There ain't hardly anything in this world that I ain't seen. And I've seen some bad stuff. And I've seen some very weird, sexy things out there that some people get into, and I just kind of go, if that's your thing, sure, why not? But I never thought that, like, video games would be a part of that. And it did kind of it gave me pause when I saw it, and I'm like, yeah, we're just done here. we're just done here. Yeah. But I mean, this game was on Steam. I mean, well, then I guess there are a lot of A-rated games on Steam. I guess I shouldn't say anything. For those of you who don't know, an A rating is for adult only. It's one step above M rating, which is mature. And so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. There are many A-rated games on Steam, so I guess I shouldn't be I shouldn't be too surprised. I mean, Rule 34. If it's out there, there's probably porn for it. So I guess it's not unusual for people to embrace the video game side of that as well. Personally, I don't think so. I like my video games to be things that I can play with two hands. Thank you. Oh, all of a sudden my eyes are, ooh, suddenly stinging. Ow. Diamond, are you suddenly having a dander attack? When I get done here, I'm probably gonna want to take a shower and wash all the pollen off. Eyes are stinging all of a sudden. Ow, ow. All right, and then yeah, we got all this electronics junk. We definitely want to take that. Ooh, rare metal. Yeah, let's go ahead and take rare metal. Ooh, okay, maybe not. Okay, I'll come back to this. Tell you what, let's just drop off. Because I want to come back for this for this electronic scrap anyway. I feel a little silly for having been like going over there and stripping all that out, and I hadn't finished this area yet. I thought I had gotten all this. I don't know why. No. It's okay to love video games. It's not okay to love video games. Thank you, Care for. You know, Care for, I don't know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're aware of this, but I do have the Steam key thing that I have going right now. If you haven't had a chance to check that out, let me put that right there. Speaking of video games, I'm giving them away for free, and all people have to do is watch the channel. Oh, you're at 34,000? See, I mean, you know, keep watching. You'll hit 50,000 soon, and then you get your choice of video games from that list I have on my Discord thread. I've had several people redeem already, which is awesome. I mean, that's what I've got them there. I love it when people redeem those keys. I think it's great. It shows that people are watching the channel. Oop, one more. No, is it this one? Ah, it's this one. You know, I'm noticing not this, the silicone is actually like proving to be the rarest of the materials thus far. Oh, hello, Shaden. Hey, yeah, same goes for you, Shaden. Make sure you're saving up all the points you can so you can redeem them for free for some free games. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. They were given to me. Some of them were given to me by developers, but they're games that I would never use. I would never play, or I wouldn't play them for my channel. And sometimes the developers give them to me and they put no restrictions on it. They literally, I didn't ask for it, I didn't request it. They have no stipulations on them. They literally just throw the Steam key at me, and it's like, thank you. What am I supposed to do with this? And so I add it to the collection. Obviously, if the developers put a stipulation on them, then that's different. Then I'm not going to keep it, or I'll keep it if it's something I'm going to play. But if it's not something I'm going to play, I'll usually send it back to them and say, thank you, I'm not interested. But sometimes, rarely, a developer will just throw keys at me and say, here you go. Say, thank you. And then I give it away as I add it to that list. Also, Ixia Jewelry had bought, basically in support of the Ukraine, she had bought a huge Humble Bundle that had something like 100 games in it. She kept several and gave the rest to me. I kept several and put the rest on that list. And it was like, ooh, wow, okay, what the hell am I gonna do with all these things? And that's when I was like, you know what? I could do like a giveaway or something like that, but giveaways never really go over well on this channel. I think I'll just make it a Steam, I'll just make it a channel point reward. So that's what I did. And now I've got a whole list of free games for anybody who watches regularly and manages to redeem 50,000 and get themselves a free Steam key. And they're like, most of them are reasonably good games too. There are a few cheapy indie games from cheapy indie developers, and they're not that great. Sometimes you get those in humble bundles. But I've also got several big name titles, including even a couple of AAA games in there, although I think, no, actually, now that I think about it, I think there's still like some very big, there's still some big names on that list. I don't know. I don't think they've all been taken yet. System, yeah, system. Yeah, exactly. May need to see if Dad has that already and redeem him a code for Father's Day. Yeah, I've got System Shock. I've got Amnesia. I've got. Oh no, I was gonna say I have Spyro Trilogy, but no, I just gave that one away. Gosh, what else have did I have? I had like a bunch of them. I've given away something like 10 of them so far, and I still have something like 70 plus still to go. I don't know. I really haven't been keeping track of the number. You can see the as Shaden has discovered. you can see the list on my Discord, so whoever might be interested. Ow, this is a big pile of rare metal here. Autosave. This is a big pile of rare metal. Creative room. Feel free. That's what the creative thread's for. Like if you have... Oh, what is this? Aluminum scrap. Ew. All right, let's... Ooh. Oh, and there's... Oh. All right, there's... I'm dropping little stuff here, there, and everywhere. Okay. Get up here and drop this off. Yeah, because we still got that whole big old pile of scrap to do. Oh, man. All of a sudden, my eyes are stinging. Yeah, I'm probably going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. I want to get this last pile of rare metal scrap, and then I'm probably going to call it a stream here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's drop that off. That. Very good. Let's go over here. Do that. Oh. Copper. Put that in there. That's the plastic. All right. And rare metal, platinum, gold, rare metal. Oh, that's steel. Let's see. Contaminated or electronics, rubber, steel. Okay, so rubber and steel's right there. I want to say, was it here? No, it's one more over. Contaminated. And then I think it's, yeah, rubber. Boom. Oh, no, whoops. That's electronics. Rubber. And then electronics is at the end. Boom, boom. And thank you, ST Game, Saint Game. By the way, welcome to chat. Go ahead and take a minute and recharge real quick. Oh. And then I'm probably going to go grab the last of that rare metal pile of scrap there, and then we're probably going to call it a stream. I have accomplished what I wanted to do in this stream, which was to gather up just an absolute boatload, butt ton of scrap, so that I wasn't having to stop every 5 seconds during the YouTube element, the regularly scheduled YouTube episodes. Even though this part of it will be on YouTube, I'm imagining probably not a lot of people are going to watch this. I'm basically just going to turn this entire segment of the stream into one big video. explain what it is so that people, you know, if they come into this, they're going to be like, whoa, this is a long stream, and they're going to a long video, and they're going to come in and be like, oh, that's what it is, huh? And I'm basically just going to, you know, forewarn everybody, hey, this is probably going to be boring. So if you don't want to sit and watch Lion do nothing but this for several hours, then bail now. But I do know that some people really like to see that. There are people who want to see every part of a game, including the things like this, where basically you're farming up, grinding out a ton of materials to utilize. And there's also a large number of people who don't want to see that. So I'm basically just sort of catering to both. I need to do this in order to get stuff to work with. Aw, thank you, Carefor. I need to get this, but at the same time, I want to make sure that YouTube doesn't, like, fall over asleep from boredom. So, for those of you who have been watching on YouTube and have actually sat through and watched me this entire time, and you have managed to plow through and persevere to the very end of this video, and you've gotten to this point right now, I want you to go into the comment section right now. And people, you know, most everybody's going to be like, what's the secret joke here? And I want you to leave a comment saying exactly this. You know, I always thought Firefly was a great show, but I never thought I would see it in this game. Nobody's gonna understand that except you and me. So, oh, dark blue paint. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. He looks good in dark blue, but dark blue, but once again, he's already hard enough to see when it gets dark. So no. All right, so this is the valley in which we crashed. Oh. Wonder what that is over there. I had originally planned to come here and basically just strip out this whole section. Need a neon green paint. Yeah, exactly. Oop, whoa. Stop that. Ah! There we go. You know what? We're done. Let's go ahead and go over... Is this... Oh, wait a minute. Are these tires or are these... These are tires. Okay. Let's gonna say, if this is electronic scrap, we'll go ahead and grab the electronic scrap, but at this point... Hey, Glass. How's you doing? You are just in time to see the end of the stream, sir. Oh, that's right. I was gonna grab up this stuff and ferry it over there, wasn't I? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? I'll drop off this stuff and then I'll come back and... Okay. We might wear a top hat. Here, I'll put that there right now. Oh, see, look at that. I disappear. How have I gone this long and not noticed that that there were top hats here? Oh gosh, you had a bad case. Well, so then you don't remember coming to the stream earlier, like a couple of days ago, and promising to give this channel $10,000 in donations? You don't remember that, Glass? Oh, that's a pity. And here, you know, I was thinking maybe you were coming to make good on that, but you know, it's okay. It's cool, man. Let's see, that's rare metal. Did I grab it? Yeah, steel. I was gonna say, I thought I grabbed some steel. All right. There's some plastic. Rare metal, gold, rare metal. Okay. And then all the electronics there and over here. I guess we'll just throw the paint in here along with the clown hat. Silicon. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's contaminated. And oh no, that's. Oh no, wait. I did need rubber. There we go. Rubber. And this was... Oh no, I don't need that scrap. I need this scrap. There we go. All right. Well, I'm sorry you were feeling sick, Glass. That's a miserable time. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Let's come over here. Let's grab up this scrap. Gosh, I had completely forgotten about the scrap that I had over here. That gives us 3 full containers of just plain old scrap metal. And that gives us many containers of other scrap. Gives us like almost a full container of electronics and mechanical pumps and things pre-made, so we don't have to make it. Gives us a lot of copper, a lot of aluminum, a lot of gold, which we need for the monolith here. Well, you're tough, brother. I believe in you. You will come back. you will come back and you will make good on that $10,000 pledge. I know you will. Because that's the kind of guy you are. Please note to anybody who is new to the channel and doesn't realize, I'm kidding. It's a joke. All right. Boy, it's dark and I hate to start. I would hate to start the next YouTube episode in the dark, so maybe I'll just sort of hang around and wait for it to get light. But we put in some good work here. I mean, that's a lot of aluminum. That's a good amount of copper. I was hoping for better, but that's a good amount. That's a lot of gears. Again, I was hoping for more, but that ain't bad at all. That's a lot of good steel scrap. That's a lot of plastic. That is a ton of rare metal scrap. A lot of gold. I don't know about... I mean, wow, we really didn't get that much platinum, but I can only imagine that considering how much we did today, I imagine that's gotta be a lot of scrap. We got all these ready to go. You know what? I think we're gonna go like that. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of pre-made capacitors, a lot of pre-made resistors, a lot of pre-made circuit boards. Kind of too bad that we didn't go to do more on cable, but I mean, you know, that is what it is. But that's a lot of pre-made motors, a lot of pre-made processors. We're not going to have to build like anything for a long time. So I consider this a good day's work right there. There's our paint. Here, there we go. And that stupid looking afro, I'm glad we have a new top hat. I like it. Oh shoot. You know what? Since we're waiting on dawn anyway, let me go grab some more. I had forgotten all about the damn seeds. I keep forgetting. I should have been grabbing seeds every time I stop to drop off. And I completely forgot about them. Because that was kind of the plan, is I was going to come over here. I was going to grab out some seeds. Drop them off in here. And then that just completely went out the window when I just 100% forgot. And how many... I mean, I just spent, what? Almost 5 hours of farming. 4 or 5 hours of farming. Look at that. Look at that dapper fellow. Alright, well, kinda wish I had grabbed some more seeds, because that was the plan, was I was gonna come over here, like stop off here, grab seeds, drop them in the chest, go out, pick up a load, drop it off, come back here, grab seeds, drop them off, go grab a load, and that plan went right out the window. My memory. Well, I appreciate that, Glass. And yeah, I mean, I mean, you definitely don't have to hoard in this game, but it certainly helps to. You end up with... Yeah, you know what? I'll just drop those in there. Gosh, I didn't hardly get any seeds this whole time. Ah, well.